microphone, camera angles, make sure the fan's not too loud, blah, blah, blah. Okay, the fan's kind of loud, so I'm going to move the fan. Meat and beans. Beans are good for you. They're good for your budget. All right, we'll get over here to the monitoring. Get over to the monitoring screen, see if it still sounds windy. Got the new spindle. High hopes. High hopes, people. All right. I'm going to clean off my lens here. It's a little foggy looking. Some of you may know from last week, I was getting ready to do this project. I was all fired up about it, super excited. And then my spindle just broke. It just broke. It just quit turning. No good reason at all. It was just like, I'm done. So I kind of screwed up the live stream pretty bad. I got a hold of Jenkins, people who made this thing, this company called Smart. And I totally did not threaten them in any kind of way. I just told them that their spindle quit working in the middle of my live stream, and that was totally lame. And they agreed with me. So before I could even finish registering a proper complaint, they had a new spindle on its way to me. And here it is. So pretty stoked about that. Smart, Jenkins, they did not let me down. Said they're willing to look at doing some collaboration efforts with me. I have no idea what that's going to be. I've been trying to think of some good ideas for how to collaborate with Smart and Jenkins. If anybody has any good suggestions on what I can do to collaborate, I'm all ears. I'm personally just kind of stoked that they were even willing to discuss the idea. I thought that I would just kind of be, just one more customer to some foreign company who wouldn't really care, but they've been great. All right, so Got the new one installed. As you can see, there's not much to it. I took that out. I think that's actually the one that I need. I have a brand new fly cutter. In previous videos, anybody who watched them knew that it took me forever to level off a piece of wood like this because I just had this little 1/4-inch mill here. I'll show you what that looks like. That's a 1/4-inch mill. And because you have overlap on your cuts, it takes forever to clear that off. So I bought a 1-inch fly cutter. I'll show you what that looks like. Oh yeah, baby. That's gonna do some good right there. Or it'll do a whole lot of bad really fast. That's also possible. Okay, so this guy on here, that guy on there, this guy on here. As I say in my comments, we're always open to advice from people who know how to do this stuff better than us. Me and my son are brand new at this kind of thing, and we have a lot to learn. So even if you're like being hateful, I would just like to have the comments. Any engagement's better than no engagement. So my son is out here now. We got the new spindle changed out.
That thing was pretty easy to put in and pick off. So
See the broken endmill in the old spindle. This thing just quit. It just stopped right in the middle of operation. It just stopped, but the CNC kept going, and so it broke it off. Mucho bummer.
I do kind of want to take that thing apart just to see what went wrong.
Well, Saint Smart said they did not care what we did with it, so we can take it apart. And
Nice.
Drake for Dogs, video bombing. She's video bombing right back there.
Okay, so I might be off to the side here taking that thing apart.
Okay, so I'm going to plug in the new spindle. Hey, it's on. It does seem a little quieter than the other one, doesn't it? Maybe it's just because it's new. I mean, the other one wasn't really old. The other one was pretty much new, too. Beans. Okay. So, it's still in my backpack. It's in one of the little side pockets. Get this guy over here somewhere around next to our point. Lower it down. I'm so excited to use this thing. I've been doing all these leveling operations with a teeny tiny little. Oh, wait a minute. I got to adjust it more. It won't go down far enough. All right, back up some. Back up some. Now I've lost my Allen wrench. Is that it? Nope, that's the only one. How do I do it? I just freaking had it. How do I do this? Maybe my son grabbed it. Did you grab the Allen wrench by any chance? I gotta lower this thing down more, and I've already lost the iron wrench. I just had a second ago.
You already recalibrated.
I don't know how I did it. I just know it's gone. I just assume you stole it.
You get the box of Allen wrenches?
Yeah, I can use this this bit right here. So maybe this will work. It's gonna fall into a ka-chunk. Ka-chunk. That's a technical term. Okay. That's not high enough, is it? Because I need to be able to go down into the wood. So we'll raise it up some, about like that. And then we'll chunk it one more time.
Here's the box of Allen wrenches.
Thank you, son. Thank you, son. I just found the other one on the edge right here. Yeah, tuned in for a nice professional exercise here. That was a mistake. We are not even talented amateurs. All right. That's definitely like it better with the drill. Power. More power. Okay, so raise it up some. It looks decent. Okay, get up towards the edge, towards the corner. I've already got a G code I wrote this morning. If I did it right, it should clear off this whole piece of cedar nice and smooth and clean. We'll see. We shall see. Power is on. Let's see if I can change our view a little bit here. There we go. That's decent, maybe. Prepare. Now let's go to project. Everything is zeroed out. Choose a file. The file will be level 4. Alright, so let's turn this guy on. See what happens here. See where it goes. Pause it right there. This thing needs to be over this edge. Okay. Stop. Up. There. Start project. Go to X0, Y0. Seems like it's really far over there. Alright. And we're going to hit shows we are 0.26 millimeters. Oh, yeah, 1.26 millimeters. Okay. And hit play. See what happens. Oh, that is awesome. That's clearing off so much material. That's freaking sweet. That is the shit, dude. Come look at this thing. Get that awesome? Yeah. Man, that cedar wood is beautiful. For sure.
This is a pretty drastic upgrade to finish on a little stuff.
Yeah, it is. That's awesome. I gotta get my fan in there close to it. I got dust everywhere. Okay, hopefully that fan is not too loud on the microphone. I got this cedar wood from my father. Thanks, Dad. He doesn't watch my live stream, so he's never going to see this, but nonetheless, I'm thanking him because I'm a good boy. It's looking so sweet.
Dude, that is so slick.
Now, normally when I do this, I have time to like eat a snack. This is going to finish really fast.
Saint Smart said there's a thermal fuse in that motor control that could potentially burn down.
That's going to screw up my cup holder right there. Maybe not. I'll try to be positive. Maybe it won't screw it. If it does screw up this cup holder, then it'll be my sister's. I don't remember how I did the code. I don't know if it's going to do this twice or just once. So we shall see, I suppose. it at least twice. I don't know why cedar gets those different colors in it like that. Like, why is some of the cedar so blonde and some of it's so red? If anybody knows the answer to that, let me know. That's pretty neat looking. Both parts seem to cut about the same. As always, when we do these live streams, I ask you to tell me where you're from, why you tuned in, what are you into? Are you just curious about this stuff, or do you do it yourself? If you have more experience than us, then please tell us what we can do to make things better. There was one point whenever I was troubleshooting it, and I was just kind of smacking it around like a crazy person, and it did come on for just a second. It's like a fraction of a second it came on. So maybe it's just back connection. Could be a back connection somewhere else though. Solder it come loose or something like that. Really hoping it don't start raining on us. We don't have a shop. We'd love to have a shop one day. That'd be super nice. So nice. So satisfying. Looks like we're almost done facing off this piece. Probably need to face this thing off 3 times. Yeah, I smell somebody cooking something good. I feel like I need to modify my key code. Put the cup holder just right here. Maybe I can just trick it. The next tool will be a little bitty guy. This guy. That's what's going in next. Pretty close to done, I think. Pretty sure this is the last pass. Everybody that watched me do this last weekend got to see me flip out over my spindle breaking. I'm sure it was quite humorous. It wasn't super humorous to me. So this is what we're making. When it's all said and done. This was like the prototype. the new one's going to be thicker, so I'm worried about some of this breaking. But it's going to be a cup holder. Will have shorter screws. Cup holder goes on my canoe. And check out my website, or my YouTube channel. I had a little short I put out showing this thing going on my canoe and kind of fitting it and seeing how it's gonna work. It seemed like it was gonna work pretty good, but just feel like it needs to be a little thicker. I put a little more space here, make it a little wider, a little stronger. You can see a crack already right there. So definitely needs to be a little more robusto. I think that's the last of it. I guess that's not the last of it. Damn it, how far is this thing gonna go? Okay, this should be the last. As anybody who does these kind of projects knows, these things can take a while. So by all means, feel free to just come back, check in later, and you can see how it goes. Or you can just turn the volume down on this and put on some music and just kind of zone out watching this thing run. I'm getting some weird deflection right in here. I think that knot's going to screw this up. You guys let me know if my fan is making too much noise on the mic. CNC's loud enough on its own. Man, that cedar wood looks good when it's all smoothed out. Supposed to be on the river in my canoe today, but the weather was not playing along. Instead, it was going to be storming. It is currently not storming. I didn't want to be stuck on the river, the coldest river in the freaking southeastern United States. I guess it's the second coldest. I didn't want to do that with the rain coming down. We'll try to hit up the Clinch River again in a couple of weeks. Got 10 people watching. That's awesome. Glad you guys are tuning in. Leave me a message. Let me know where you're from. What brought you here today. Do you guys do this stuff yourself, or are you just interested in it? We're like brand new at this stuff. I'm not very good at it, but we have managed to make a couple things work out pretty good. Seems like my failures get just as many views as my successes, so whatever. People love to watch the failures of others. This channel is not monetized, so I'm literally just doing this for the fun of it. I'll be monetized one of these days, hopefully. I think that is just about it. Maybe one more pass here. Beep, beep, beep. All right, that means that part's done. Okay. Now I got to get the small collet out of the broken spindle. My son's already been taking this thing apart to try and figure out what happened to it. We have no idea. My dog is freaking out in the house. I don't know what her problem is. I guess she's hearing me talking on the screen and she can't find me. I don't know what the problem is. All right. There's the broken endmill from last week. Major failure. Failure-o. That's Spanish for failure, pretty sure. So, this guy out here. Raise it up some. New flycutter. Freaking awesome. It used to take me like an hour to do what we just did in 20 minutes. Okay, put in the little teeny tiny collet. I guess I should put the end mill in there first. We got some storm action coming on us. I know it's like I come out here and do this outside because it's so pretty in my backyard and whatnot, but actually it's because it's the only place I have to do it. The wind just picked up. We are expecting storms today, so hopefully I can get this done before storms come in. Okay, put my tools up because I'm a good boy. Putting my new fly cutter up because I'm a good boy. Okay, now I gotta load up the next program. pull the seam all over here to this edge. I'm trying to stay away from that knot. Do not want to hit the knot. This corner. This is a clear indicator that I am not a pro. This is not how a pro do this. But okay, so let's let that play out for a second and see where it goes. Cruising along. This is like a dry run, right, before we get started. All right. Pretty decent. Okay, so stop. Prepare. Start project. Let me go to this spot. So this is going to meet and crash. Crash. So take off the edge. This edge. All that can be fixed wide. Set the alarm. Start project. Okay. Oh, it looks like I'm screwing up more this way. I feel like I need to redo my G code to make things smaller. Nah. Okay, that's what we're gonna do. It won't take very long to do it. Just need to get a tape measuring device. All right, my actual usable area is 4¼ by 8. 4¼ by 8. So if I make my G code to match up to that, I'll be better off. You know what? Screw it. Screw it. That's eating a lot of wood right there. Oh, shit. Okay, that was probably not a good idea. I have no idea why it takes the order it does. You could have just finished those holes whenever it made them to start with, you know? Oh yeah, right into that knot. Ah, broke again. Okay, all right. Well, we'll just have to get another piece of wood. Try again. So we'll take this piece up. Pretty sure I got some more 1/8" bits. Get my son out here to help me change the wood out. That's what happens when you say screw it. Go down into the hobbit shop, see if we can find a piece of wood that will do. This one. It's no more. Damn it. All right. Come along, folks. We'll go down here and see if we can find some wood that'll work. Into the hobbit shop. There's a decent piece of cedar right there. Looks like it's a little rough, but might be able to get some good pieces out of it. See, we'll cut something like that. Oh, I guess I gotta get the extension cord back up. This is a lot of work. Extension cord. Back down to the hobbit shop. You guys can tell that I've not used my remote control lawnmower very much lately. Maybe I'm just letting it, go wild. It's good for it, I think. I think I heard that somewhere. Hey, Nathaniel.
Yeah.
Come here. Let him hold the camera for me so I can do this with two hands. Hold the camera for me so I can do this with two hands.
Sure. Where do you want me to be at?
Video the action, bro. I snapped that bit off. I didn't have my Z-axis set right. And then instead of doing it properly, I said, screw it. I did the CNC equivalent of send it. which, didn't work out.
Yeah, it usually doesn't work out too well, I'd imagine.
Over here about 10 inches. Couldn't get much more out of that. Pretty rough looking piece of wood.
That does look to be way stiffer than it should be.
Yeah, I don't know. I guess it's rust building up.
Yeah.
It works out here in the rain all the time. So we can take this guy and cut that piece there off of it.
Okay.
That piece looks like it's decent the way it is.
Yeah. That one's pretty good how it is. If a bit
Yeah, it's big enough.
thin.
Even like this section right here would be big enough for a cup holder. Let me try to cut that from there. Maybe between those we can get something good out of them.
Yeah.
Fix this up there and see what we can do.
All right.
Cord back.
Wait. Take the phone.
All right. Let's see if we can find a piece that'll work and we'll try this again. was rough. Okay, camera's plugged back in. So I'm going to face this guy off again, and while it's facing off, I will change the G code to accommodate the actual size of the wood we're working with. So it should be more than big enough. Should be more than big enough. Like I said, this was the prototype piece. This is the prototype cup holder for the canoe. So throw some screws in this bad boy. Face it off. Long enough to get through there. Oh yeah. So let's see which side is the flattest. It's pretty flat right there. Go right here. There's one. So we get it straight. Go with the main slap. Back over. Oh, I might be over too far. That's over too far. Damn it. This is why I need an assistant, Nathaniel. I'm just cussing you for not ever helping out your poor old father.
I stepped inside the orange and some water. I was not in there very long.
You were basically in there for the whole day. Did you have to grow the orange? 1 5/8. 1 5/8.
I also got a headache. That's
You got a what? Headache?
another headache.
Sorry you have a headache. Take anything for it? Yeah. Okay, now we gotta go back to the fly cutter. Smooth this dude out.
Yeah. They're still in there for a second.
Just moving the fan. Just moving the fan. You check on the screen in there. Fan noise isn't too loud.
Sure.
Gotta do right by my viewers. Okay. All right. Well, upside of this is that we get to see a very oxidized piece of cedar become beautiful. Get up there. Okay, little collet is out. Big collet is going in. Got my new fancy dandy fly cutter here. Maybe I just broke the other one just because I wanted to use my fly cutter again. That's what I'm going with. That's my story. And I just wanted to see if anybody was going to make any comments about how I was going too deep and too fast. But no, nobody did. Nobody did that. Okay. So, weird. You guys can see this thing or not. Bring it over here. So maybe you guys can see what I'm doing. Got one of these cheap little bendy phone holder things. It's pretty crappy, but I don't know. I guess it works. A little bouncy. Alright, so we're going to go to. Okay, so I totally shit wrecked the last piece of wood because I didn't change my material size. Right? The material size was big, and then I realized there's a bad knot in it, and so I tried to like cheat it over, but then I had my Z-axis set wrong, so it was cutting like a half-inch deep. It was actually smoking as it was cutting, which was pretty impressive until it wasn't.
Yeah, probably not do that.
Yeah, it should probably not do that. You weren't out here to help me, do it right. You'd have been like, Pops, don't do that.
I would not have. I would not have been paying close enough attention.
I think that's a whole nother set of problems.
What do you say?
That may be a whole other set of problems. Okay, that's about right. So that's about right. So let's see. We had to go a little slower for this cutter. I got it at 12,000 RPM. Start project. Yep.
I look at it, see, I would look. They're trying all through it, but what is clear is very clear.
Did you fill it back up? All right. Level 4 cup holder. We're going to check everything out. Play. Let's see what happens here. Right off the bat, it's over too far. Not down far enough. It's going to take down about 2 millimeters of material. It's going to do 3 passes. So while this is doing 3 passes, I'm going to go in there and change the G code for the cup holder. Since Daniel is zoning out, not listening to anything I'm saying. Totally is not willing to help at all.
I am. Here's what I would ask him to do anything.
Does he look like he's helping out? I ask you. Does he look like he's helping out? No.
Have you asked him to do anything yet?
I did just now, but you were zoning out. You didn't hear me.
Well, I'm not zoning out now.
I'm saying I got to change the G code for the cup holder so that it represents the size of the wood I've actually got to work with.
Okay.
That's what I'm saying. To your face.
How large is what you were going to fit?
Well, let's see. It is 9 3/4 by 8 1/4. That means we can put 2 of them. It's 8 1/4 deep by 9. Yeah, 8 1/4 deep by 9 3/4 wide. Now my cutter's just barely even touching it in some places, but it'll get down there deeper here before too long. It's going to go down. I think I got it set to go down 2 millimeters over the course of 3 passes. I think that's right. You get to see all that beautiful, beautiful cedar wood start popping through all this oxidized business here. Try to give you guys a decent view of what's happening here. It'd be better if I had the camera more above looking down. Send me a comment. Let me know. Would you rather see it from this point of view or more from that point of view? Alright, just about to finish that first pass. Then we'll be dropping down and going back over it again in reverse. It may actually take all 3 passes to get this piece cleaned up. It thinks it's bigger than what it actually is. and I'm just flattening out the air. It used to take me like an hour to do this. This new flycutter is awesome. I think that's better. I don't know. Now I'm not sure if it's going to go deep enough or not. Maybe it will.
Alright, that's going to be close. That's not going to be quite deep enough. We still got some rough material here we got time. Got to whittle all this down. Got to whittle it. So we're going to finish this pass and then run another leveling operation to get all this out. Boy, ain't that going to be pretty though. It's going to be pretty. Alright, my son's making the G code for the next step, so I'm going to go check on him while this is finishing up. Yep, I think about another millimeter deeper will be about right. see how it turns out. I just went ahead and manually dropped it down a little bit. So this next pass will be a little deeper than what it has been. And we'll see if that gets all that oxidized edge off of it. "32 people watching. Wow. Guys, leave me a message. Tell me where you're from." Hello, Paul. I think that may be deep enough to get us a nice, good, clean face. Hopefully. It's a bit of a low spot right here, so we'll see if it gets all that over there. It gets to that point. If you guys like this kind of content, let me know. Give me a thumbs up. If you do this stuff on a regular basis, let me know what I'm doing wrong. We're pretty new at this. We're still figuring things out. Somebody down the hill is cooking some fried chicken, and it smells amazing. Damn, check out this wood grain, man. That's some pretty wood. Oh, yeah. I'm hoping this is going to be the last pass. I'm hoping it's going to go deep enough to clear that off. Well, I have it. It's just, where you cut on that. It's just not a flat edge on that. That's true. Rough cut is rough cut. Yeah. So much nicer than using that 1/4 inch endmill. I guess it's 4 times nicer. Because that's how math works. Some of that's the difference between brush and brushless motor. I think he's just telling us motor with electromagnetic poles needs brushes, motors with permanent magnet poles needs no brushes. I think that's true. This one does have brushes right there, on both sides. I think he's just informing us. No, that's super people. The top one's me. Okay. Oh, wait, no, that's new stuff. Okay, no, there was a question, and then I have no idea. I probably should know that. I probably learned it in college. I didn't pay a lot of attention. It's not going to get it all. It's going to go a little bit deeper. Yeah. That's too bad. Go a little bit deeper. That's going to be a pretty knot right there, too, so I don't want to leave it rough. That's fine. This is going to be the last pass, and then we'll drop it down about 1 millimeter and let it do its thing again. Yeah, in our previous video, the spindle quit working, but it was something to do with the motor driver. The motor was still okay, but the driver itself was no longer driving. And this is a brush motor. I don't know I don't remember how brushless motors work. I know I've looked that up before, but I did not retain that information. I'd be guessing if I said something. Brushless motors work because of magic, and brush motors work because of not magic.
Well, then let's take a good case. Look, you can go okay, so we're gonna scooch this guy over a little bit. And we're gonna tell it to go to X, Y.
Boom. We're going to drop it down here.
And then we're going to tell it to do it again. You do it right this time.
Surely after this round of leveling, we should have all of that rough oxidized section cleaned off. That's going to be a really pretty knot in the wood right there. I don't want to leave it rough. Even if it is just going to be a cup holder, I want it to be a nice cup holder. This is going on a very beautiful wooden canoe that my father made. So I can't just ass it up with some crap. It's got to look nice. My son's got the new G code ready. I'm not sure if I can take the little chip out while it's cutting, so I'm just going to wait until it's done. Yeah, that was a chunky sound. Almost there. Just gotta get this little rough section right here done. Then we'll put in the 1/8" mill. Pretty sure I still have some. Yep. Still got a few of them. And then the magic happens. The real magic. I don't know if you guys can see this in the video or not, but this wood is beautiful. Does anybody know what causes these different colors in cedar to be so red and so blonde and so red? We're pulling in a lot of viewers today. I'd love to have you guys comment. Tell me what you think. Tell me why you're here today. You guys do this and you're sitting at home laughing at us because we do such a horrible job? Or are you just curious about it? What brings you to my channel today? Yeah, so last weekend I was cussing the CNC router people pretty badly, but they were quick to try and fix the problem. Sent me out this new spindle. I think you're probably right, Jennifer. Magic, not magic. Magic, not magic. I think this may be deep enough. Hello to you, fine person. Hello to you, and thanks for stopping in. Every little bit of viewership gets us that much closer to being monetized. Hopefully one day I can just make a fool of myself on YouTube for actual income. not hesitate at all. Finishes one pass and just goes crunk right into the next one. Of all my live streams, my CNC stuff seems to do the best. Always end up getting a lot of people watching during these live streams. Now we got it, sweet. Now we got it, sweet. Don't electrocute yourself. Push the 110 volts back for you. It'll just make you feel your pain. It probably won't kill you. I've been shocked by 110 volts a few times. It didn't kill me. Well, surprising. Maybe get some microfiber cloth wrapped around it so it's like some tight. Loving all you guys watching today. Before I started a YouTube channel, I didn't even know that live stuff on YouTube was a thing. These days, it's like the most watched parts of my channel are my live feeds. Okay, we're fixing to stop this thing. Change the end mill. We'll do the last part of this operation. The cool part where you get to actually see the
cup holder take shape. Literally. It's looking pretty slick. Okay, so turn the spindle off, take the chip out. You can go get some new one uploaded there. I'm gonna change this dude out to the new one, to the other one. That is the new one. My sister is my biggest fan on YouTube because she feels guilty about all the mean things she did to me as children. So now she's trying to make up for it, and that's fine. That's fine. Okay. Teeny tiny collet. Teeny tiny endmill. Hopefully I don't shit wreck it this time. There's no guarantees. I do cuss a lot. That's why I have this video listed as not for children. Move the set up. Now we've got to set it to the XY axis. Gonna raise it way up for safety. Isn't that awesome? It's like magic. Here. Thank you, sir. My son has uploaded the G code to the little chip so we can do this thing with the offline controller. Because when I did this stuff in the living room, it was like, well, it was a mess. And it's a lot of fun, living in a man's house, a bachelor house. There's no women here. So we can make messes. We're about getting yelled at. But at some point, it just gets, out of hand. I guess I need to ask him what he called this file. Okay, so he called it Cupholder. Imagine that. All right, we're going to run this guy up in the air just to make sure things are working, all right? Okay, just right down the edge. That looks pretty good. That's weird.
got this thing set for this particular piece of. There's no way. There's no way, homie.
What?
It went like this far over before it started making the first slice. We're right on the edge.
You might just be doing it weirdly. I have seen those kind of programs go with not the one you would expect to do first.
Yeah, I'm gonna watch it for a minute up in the air before I start shooting up this piece of wood.
That's fair.
Okay, I better go check this on the Kirimoto software and make sure it's working right. I'm gonna turn it on. Just already shit wrecked a couple of mills today, so just want to check it before it gets, My son made this G code. I'm sure he did a great job, but I'm just gonna check because mills aren't free. I don't really know why it would be where it's at. Let's see where this one goes now. Yeah, see? Something is not right because that is clearly not on the wood. All right, going back to the XY, I feel like something is not right. That is on the corner, but it is not cutting on the corner. Okay. All right. All right. I'm confused. I'll be back. Okay, now I got it. Now I probably got it. Now there's a good chance that I got it. Basically, he had the material size turned the wrong way, and he was trying to squeeze 2 cup holders into one section of wood, and that was probably just not gonna work out. So, hey, I made that same mistake before. Now we're gonna choose cup holder, and we're gonna give it a go. Let's see if it stays on the wood, which is kind of important. That looks about right. Go to start project. Go to XY. And then we're going to zero out the Z axis. Sheet it this way just a little bit. All right, now we should see some magic happen, people. Let's do this. Been waiting like an hour for this to happen. I'm at 14,000 RPM on my spindle speed. I've got 1,200 millimeters per inch on my feed rate. If someone thinks that should be different numbers, please let me know. I used AI to tell me those numbers. And we all know AI lies to you. Bringing my fan in a little closer to keep the dust out. I'm using Kirimoto software to make my G code, which is kind of like, I guess it's good for beginners or whatever. I don't know. That's the only one I've learned how to use so far, and I'm not very good at using it, but I don't know how to pronounce that name. MEITEKKLONOWY 1964. Hello back. Oh, you're from Indonesia. I recognize that symbol. That means something positive in the Indonesian trade language. I've been learning. Reminds me of the symbol used by TA truck stop. I should probably learn how to say nice things in the Indonesian language, because I got like over half my subscribers up in Indonesia. I show you guys what this thing is supposed to look like when it's done. This was the prototype version that I put together last week. Obviously not the right size screws, but you know, just put it together to see how it was going to fit on the canoe. And the new version is going to be a little thicker, a little bigger, maybe a little less likely to crack. That's the hope anyway. Bumblebee. That is a weird place for you to hang out right now. I don't know, is that a wood bee? Is that a bumblebee? What is that? It is not going to live long living hanging out there. We need to move on. Hey, this cedar wood is so soft. I may have to use some cherry or some oak or something. If you guys know what the right kind of wood is to do this project out of, let me know. I'm using the cedar because I had some. My father gave me a bunch, and I'm open to changing to a different kind of wood if it makes more sense. Okay, while this thing's running, I'm gonna go in here and reply to some of these comments and say hello. Oh my gosh, it's hot out here. It is hot out here. That's why I'm inside as much as possible. Okay, get the outline done. It's going to come back. It's going to cut these parts out. That's where the leather strap's going to go. I debated for a long time if I should get a 3D printer or a CNC router, and I really felt like I had some friends that already have 3D printers. I felt like this would be more usable for me. And so far, I've not been disappointed, other than last week when the spindle quit working. But Jenkins replaced it right off the bat. So can't be hating on it too much for that. It is pretty good customer service. I think I'll make some sweet tea. Yep, it's hot enough out here. I need to make some sweet tea. Looking good. Haven't broke any more end mills yet. That's a good sign. Should cheese it over a little bit further. Wasting wood. He's asking me where the cup holder is going to go. So this is what the final piece will look like. It'll have these leather straps here going between two pieces of wood. They'll be thicker pieces than this prototype. And then the cup will sit in the leather basket, so to speak. If that makes sense. I don't know how to put that. Huh? I just turned it off. It's ready to be put in the picture now. Okay, so we're going to try and squeeze another one of these guys out of the same piece of wood if we can. Should be able to. Had to turn it on to be able to. So I'm going to try and set my XY like right there. See if I can get another one. It may run off the edge. I don't know. Yeah, probably. Could be. Definitely curious and good at it. But I don't know if you can like that. Try to run it again. See what happens. Yeah, this is the prototype version. I don't think it's going to be enough for another one. It's okay, we got more wood. I really would like to try this with oak. I'd try this with some oak. Or some hickory. We got some hickory too. Hickory works so much though. I don't think it's going to make a second piece. I don't know why it's making these ovals instead of circles. Here? I was thinking ovals. I was thinking slightly larger circles. They're very oval shaped. Yeah. Oh, that was right there. You gonna try and put decent power on this one? I mean, it's already broke. Yeah, yeah, go for it, bro. See that piece about to explode or something? No, it won't explode. No, it's not gonna have enough. Not gonna have enough. Not gonna have enough. Okay. Yeah. Okay. No, it ain't gonna work. Alright. So stop that. May need your help here to get this thing off. And then we'll put another piece on here and cut it down. Oh, it worked. It did? Well, nice. So now we know it's a DC motor. It just has a little power inverter built into that thing. So the motor works. So that means that the problem must be in the. Like, you guys gotta see this. My son took the other spindle apart.
and he's got rigged up with some power coming off of Powie.
Yeah.
And he has proven that the motor still works by hooking it up like directly at 12 volts. And this is probably not safe, but you know, it's already broken.
This is definitely not safe.
Yeah, but you know, not safe's our bread and butter around here, so that's fine.
Yeah, it's spinning.
Okay. Motor's
It's probably
spinning.
going to be a bit hard to see on camera, but it is spinning.
Yeah, definitely spinning. All right. I don't know what broke about it, but something broke about it.
That tells you that it was definitely the electronics before it. So, yeah, I mean, it's got a DC motor. I mean, like a decently strong DC motor, too.
700 watts, almost 1 horsepower.
I don't know what we're going to do with that. We can do something. Sure.
Find something to do with it.
Yeah, we're going to take the electronics off. Not just a DC motor that's made to be able to pretty easily be pretty easily be repaired as well, at least brush-wise. Where's those pieces I brought up here? Got this. I'm not sure what this piece of wood is. I think it might be hickory. Not sure. Try and scrape it, you know. Do something with it. Maybe. Maybe we're going to try and pick out some more of the hazards these electronics are connected to. Or just snip the wires.
You help me to hold this guy in a rough position right there. Something like that. Alright, running straight with the holes here. Well,
That should be pretty good.
New piece. So we're going to raise this guy up. Go back to the other flag. Boom. Not gonna think about my late wife today. What? Oh man, I don't know. I gotta do it off a feeling.
It'll probably be fine.
I feel like it will be fine. Okay, go to start project. Go to XY. This piece piece has got a big bow right in the middle of it, so it's going to be pretty. I also have no idea what kind of wood this is. The other stuff was cedar, but I'm not sure what this is. It might be. Doesn't look like copper. I think it's hickory, but I'm not sure. You guys can see that right there. It's got a pretty bad bow in it, so we're gonna try and get that out. Maybe we can. Maybe we can. I don't know. We'll see. The phone feels like it's about 1,000 degrees hot right now, so we're probably gonna quit at some point. Okay. So we're gonna drop it down. Slow the speed down. Like 12,000 RPM.
Yeah, go ahead and make some more with that. They're going to fill the pit draw that much. Fill it full of ice? No, I haven't filled full of ice yet, but it's like maybe about 30 minutes, maybe 4 minutes. Okay. Put all the ice in there, and you have to put water in it too. It should be enough once you add water and the ice. Making sweet tea in the South is very, very technical.
Wow. Wow. That was pretty extreme. Okay. Let's raise that up some. I think we did the equivalent of biting off more than we could chew. Holy crap. That was exciting. Yeah, I think this is hickory, and we just shoved it in there deep in it. It did not like that. Like I need to have a slower feed rate for this wood, whatever this wood is. You guys didn't see that. You guys didn't see that. That didn't happen.
Pretty sure that's hickory. Z might be a little high. Did you see what happened a minute ago? I'm going to ease into this guy, okay? That was very dramatic. Nobody saw that. So I got this particular G code set up for cedar, and I'm pretty sure that I'm now cutting hickory, and my feed rate is probably way too high. If anybody has any idea what my feed rate should be for hickory, let me know. I think I got it at 1,200 millimeters per minute right now, and I feel like that's probably too high for hickory. I don't know. Jack in the shop, I think you might try to lead me the wrong way. Are you trying to get me to break my stuff? Because I can tell you right now, I need no help in breaking my stuff. I do a fantastic job of breaking my stuff all on my own. It is too high, but this board is very wonky. I'm not even 100% sure that it's going to be a usable piece of wood, but it was laying there, so I figured, give it a shot. Gotta go see if my son is done with the sweet tea. Okay, we're down to start actually cutting some wood here in a second. Oh, okay, use that. I've gotten used to the agave nectar, man. I'm using it on everything. And it mixes up really good even cold stuff. So, but no, it's just tasty. This is good tea. Good sweet tea. Southern style. It feels like it's 1,000 degrees out here. Okay, it's gonna start cutting wood just like any minute now, I'm sure. I went from one extreme to the other. I made this G code with Kirimoto, if that's what you're talking about. As far as the controller itself, it's just using the Jenkins offline controller. And that is literally the extent of all my CNC knowledge. In case you didn't know it, Jack, people just tune in to watch my live videos so they can learn what not to do. Or just to have a laugh at somebody who doesn't know what they're doing. And I'm good with that, whatever. I've got the 700 watt spindle, and this is the Jenkins Prover 3030. It is definitely binding up the spindle a little bit. More so than previous things I've cut. I've done some hickory in the past, but it was always with a 1/4-inch end mill, not this big 1-inch fly cutter. And I'm right now running at 13,800 RPM. Ooh, see, that just got smoked. That just burnt that wood right there. I feel like I need to make another G code for this that has a slower feed rate. Maybe. So you think I need to have a faster feed rate to avoid the burning? There we go. Right? DC motor. Jack in the shop says we need to have a faster feed rate, and that's why it's burning. That makes sense. Okay, well I can't change my feed rate while it's running, or if I can, I don't know how. But I can turn my spindle down. So right now I'm at 13,800. What would you suggest I turn it down to? 12,000? Okay, that's 12,000. 12,600 there. No, I guess like right at 12,000. Small adjustments. Okay, so see how that works out. I said it's right at 12,000 now. Quote, that's 1360 here. Very little control over this thing. When it's not cutting the wood, it's showing 11,800, and when it hits the wood, it slows down to, I don't know, 11,500. I'm curious what it's running at before with the electronics on. I assume it was more than 12 watts because I've done stuff pretty easily. Yeah, probably. Makes sense, I assume. Yeah, it's decent motor. It's bulky. Yeah. I thought there was blood on it. It was just cedar dust. Yeah, this router originally came with a 300 watt router, and I immediately bought the 700 watt upgrade. That's true, it's not currently. going to basically not touch the wood for the rest of the cut, the rest of this pass. I mean, it stands to reason the same G code I used on cedar is not necessarily going to be optimal for hickory, right? Yeah, that makes sense. I'm pretty low budget. I mean, this flycutter was I think it was like $18. Obviously, I'm low budget. I don't even have a shop. Luckily, it's not rained on us today. It's supposed to rain. I'm supposed to be on the river enjoying my wooden canoe, but the weatherman said it was going to rain, so we decided to do this instead. Make cup holders for the canoe. So if you haven't seen it yet, this is the prototype of the cup holder. Locks in on my canoe. Obviously not with these big long screws, but that's what I had when I was putting it together. So that's the idea. Some leather straps, 2 pieces of wood, got some little tie straps on the end to hang gear or whatever. And I decided to go thicker and a little bit bigger than this prototype. So that's where we're at. There's a short on my channel you can see. It says something like beer plus canoe equals question marks. And so that was the idea, that I got tired of my dog drinking my beer whenever I'd spill it in my canoe. Feed rate myself, I can just see. I don't know how to adjust the feed rate while it's going. Like when it's running the program, I don't seem to have a whole lot of control over manipulating the program while it's going. So I don't know. Maybe it's just because this thing's sort of a low end. You might like millimeters. Is that the G code writing software, the slicer software, whatever you call it? From the makers of Lightburn. All right. Yeah. Yeah, I need to check it out. I mean, I've been using Kirimoto because it's sort of like embedded into Onshape and it's free. But I can recognize already at my level that there's a lot of things it can't do that I'm going to want to learn. Oh, that breeze feels good. All right. I'll check it out. Jack in the shop. That's exactly why I'm doing this kind of stuff. You have videos on it. Cool. Put a link to your channel or whatever on the comments, and I will check it out. That's one of the main reasons I'm doing these live streams, is so people can help me to get educated. One must first accept that they are ignorant in order to learn. All right. Well, I'll look it up. Yeah. I have a feeling this is going to take all day. Why did I choose this piece of wood? That's right on a knot. Depth per pass is very low. It is very low. I don't remember what I set it at, but it was a very small amount. I want to say it was like, I don't remember, like a third of a millimeter. And yes, that's very American of me to put fractions with millimeters, but you know, suck it. It cuts way better in one direction than it does in the other. See, that was like way smoother than the other direction. That's one thing I've had to learn to adapt to. I do almost all of my CAD in inches, and then when I go switch over to Kurimoto, everything in Kurimoto is in metric. It really annoys me. See there, it just burned it again. So I'm gonna try and take it down just another hair. Seems a little better. Look, every time we do this, we end up getting like at least one or two knowledgeable people. We finally actually start helping us figure out what we're doing wrong. I think we finally found another person who knows what they're doing and is giving me some decent advice. Yeah, it's starting to eat. Okay, now we're down to 11,000 RPM. Ah, that sounds brutal. Maybe I should switch to my 1/4" endmill. That's literally the next size down I've got. I go from 1 inch to 1/4 inch. I don't have a foam router. I don't think there's any way this thing's going to be able to handle it whenever it's getting a full cut. This is my first day using this 1 inch fly cutter. And it was fine with the cedar, but this hickory's a little bit too hardcore, I think. I think we need to go back to the decode for this leveling thing, and redo it with a 1/4 inch endmill. I think this 1 inch fly cutter is just too much for it to eat with this spindle. My dog is freaking out in there. I don't know what she's freaking out about. She's freaking out about something. Probably a solicitor. Okay, now we're going to start actually cutting all the way across it, widthwise. I think my son is in there right now making up. You gonna make up the other decode? I'll do it. I don't know why it cuts so much better from one direction. See, like that, it gets a lot of ripped out pieces when you cut it in that direction, but when it comes from this direction, it's much smoother. I guess that's just the way the grain's going. Literally the most powerful spindle I can get for this machine. I mean, I'm sure there's something better from another company or whatever, but as far as what Jenkins offers, this is it. So I just wrote another quick G code to do this same operation with a 1/4-inch endmill instead of this flycutter. Did you take all the guts out of it?
Pretty much. They work. I had looked through what's there to see what exactly is wrong. I don't feel like I might do it for a second.
Yeah, it's still burning the wood a little bit. Yes, if you guys got a better suggestion on a different tool to be using for this, I mean, all I've got right now is an 1/8 inch, 1/4 inch, and this 1 inch. It's literally all the tools I've got. I got some engraving tools too, but I haven't messed with those yet. Pretty sure an engraving tool is not going to help me level out this piece of wood. But I mean, I'm here to learn. So if you guys got some suggestions on a better tool to use for this application, I'm more than willing to listen.
Oh, that's interesting. It always spins the same direction. Yeah.
That's curious.
Yeah. It's kind of hard to see it's feeling bad. What? So, spinning that way. Yeah.
So that's not like a traditional easy brush motor.
It's not a normal brush motor, no. Doesn't seem like it has anything to do with some of it. It does have its own thing. Very cool stuff.
Jack in the shop says that we are doing right by cutting against the grain, which is happening purely by chance, Jack. But good to know.
Well, at least we know to do purposefully for future reference.
Yeah, yeah. Where'd I put that other cedar? I thought I had a cedar. didn't mean to do it. So it didn't. Probably figure something. Yeah, I think so too, Jack. No, that was Manos Danger. I think you're right. Ask them what? If they have any good food. So my son took apart the old spindle that took a shit wreck on us last week. He took all the guts out of it and wired it directly. So we're trying to think of something we can do with it. And we are the kind of people who build remote control lawnmowers and sonic pulse cannons. And so if anybody got any good ideas on what I can do with this thing, let us know. How fast is my max speed? I have no idea. Yeah, we've been using a remote control lawnmower to cut our grass for about 3 years now. We've replaced it 3 times. I keep doing stupid things with it, and flipping it off walls and bush hogging. Yeah, every time we built it out of very, very used stuff. So if you start with crap, you're going to end up with crap. Okay, that finishes this pass. I'm going to upload the other G code, change it to 1/4 inch endmill. %, you talking about on the 1/4 inch endmill? I don't think this thing's going to make it. Work well. Yeah. Okay, so when this finishes, can you take the little chip and go, I downloaded both of them into download folder. There's a download for the leveling and there's a download for the cup holder. Okay. And they both say hickory at the beginning. They say hick at the beginning of it. All right, and while you're doing that, I'll change it out to a 1/4 inch endmill. And then we'll see if we can fuck that one up. All right, here we go. I believe this one still has some life in it. It's got resin on it. So I have this one. And better. One's got like 3 flutes, and one's got one just has 2. It just has 1. It just has 1. And that one has 3. Simple green to clean bits. Okay. Use a 3 flute. Okay. All right. All right. This is much better than me just always learning everything the fucking hard way, because that's how I normally learn shit. Yeah, this Draper's problem today, man. She's just nonstop.
Don't know.
Okay, so this is at 1,800 millimeters per minute and 18,000 RPM is how the code's set up. I could adjust the spindle speed, but I can't change the feed rate. Or if I can, I don't know how.
I also having this power cable. It's not long, not too long, but it's kind of long.
Of course we can.
I know I can, but my question is, should I? Would be nice to have a power cable that could easily unplug that and have it with the socket.
Oh, you guys see that? I saw that. The board just moved. Put another screw in it.
Two lives in a neutral.
AC is what? No, you got a power line, you got a neutral line, you got a ground.
Okay.
You gotta see what the hell she's barking about. Yeah, that lowered it down. I put that screw in there. I don't know what that means. What does that mean? You climb out. This is definitely going to be faster in the long run. I just broke something. I think I just broke something. I don't know. It's just like going back and forth. Feels like a coupling came loose or something. Stuck with the cedar. Project. Yeah, my XY is all jacked up now. I think you guys just saw me break my shit again. You got food? What's going on, Draper Dog? What you all tore up today? I'll have to look that up. I don't understand how to set up my CNC to do both those things. Using Kurimoto. put the eighth inch in. I will check it out. I will definitely check it out. Draper, Draper, why are you barking so much today? She is not happy. Look at that wood grain. That's beautiful. This guy says he admires my ability to just send it and see what happens. Brother, that's the story of my life. Half the cool shit I've done in my life because of that. It may also be the reason I've been married 4 times. I'm going to say. Makes for more interesting YouTube. I think you professional CNC operators watch my stuff kind of like a car wreck you're driving by on the road. And I'm cool with that. That's funny. That made my day. Wait till I get to the 1/8 inch endmill. That's when things historically get real breaky around here. didn't even know CNC been around for 20 years. Damn. In February, I will have been doing CNC programming for about not even a year. And that's just spare time, hobby shit on the weekend. I was a welder and pipe fitter by trade, but now I got an office job. No, I do not, but I have been talking to SaneSmart about getting me some sponsorship and sending me the laser engraver for this thing and the 4th axis for it. They haven't agreed to do that yet, but I've been talking to them about it. They market these things for the amateur, and I am most definitely that. So if they're willing to hook me up with the stuff, then I'll be happy to showcase it from the amateur point of view, show how easy or how difficult it is to use it. You know, if I can do it, anybody can do it. Gotcha. I remember studying those punching cards in my ancient history class. I'm just kidding. If you've been working in the trades for that long, then you can probably take a joke. God, that's beautiful. I don't know if you guys can see that on the screen or not. That is some pretty ass wood. That could be the new starter. Up and down on the deck. What do you think? Can you use butterfly pump? Look at this wood grain. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. Look at all this stuff. I don't know, man. I think it grows weird. was free for hobbyists. At work, they use SolidWorks, and in my personal life, I use Onshape, but I've not really messed around with Fusion 360 too much. I was helping out the high school robotics team for a while, and they used it. But once I figured out I knew how to do metal work, I was pretty much always doing the metal work. Didn't mess around with the CAD too much. Yeah, that's what I kind of figured. A lot of those programs, it's just about trying to figure out where the damn buttons are, Like, it can do it. You just got to figure out how to get there. I think I've just about got this thing whittled down to the point where I can use it. I think it's one of those things where you just got to force yourself to use the new thing. Fight it till you figure it out. That's how it usually is for me anyways. It's like getting a new phone. I say that I'm currently using a phone that's 5 years old. So where you guys from? I'm here in Knoxville, Tennessee. Pissing off my neighbors with a CNC router all day. Vector, that's another one I should figure out. Charlotte, North Carolina, come on. Sweden. Isn't that fucking awesome? Isn't that awesome? I don't care much about the Craig book or the facelift or any of them things. I know this is technically social media too, but this is like social media with a purpose. You really even see my face in these videos. I'm just interested in learning how to do something, reaching out to other people, getting some advice, getting some experience, doing something new and different. I think it's awesome when we can all come together over some stupid little piece of wood like this. Okay, let's see how much usable space we've got here. That should be big enough for the for the thing. Okay, now it's going to get real exciting. We're going to go to this little guy. It's probably going to snap. I'm going to break another one today. Okay, so before I even start, I can tell you that my G code is set up to have 18,000 RPM and 1,500 millimeters per minute, I think is what it was. I think that's right. That's just going off some stupid chart I found online, so we'll see what happens. Simple green to clean this. I remember that. Okay, we'll get past that little nasty thing that didn't actually happen. Dry run this dude. Raise it up. Hickory cup holder. Stay on the wood. About right. All right, we're gonna send it. Okay, that is 18,000 RPM. Let's see what happens. For those of you that are just now tuning in, we're actually making is some cup holders for my canoe. This was the prototype I threw together and decided it was a little too thin, a little too easy to break, so we're making it thicker. The leather strap to hold the cups. It's going to go on the wooden canoe that my dad made. So whenever it goes into the hole, it makes like a spiral cut down. Is that what you mean by ramp? I can't believe it's cutting through that. I thought it was going to break off. So I should like suck it up and call it more. Okay, that's easy enough to fix. That was weird. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I can't believe it just cut through that breaking off. Oh, yeah, there's some cattle. Can it make it all the way around? Yeah, I don't want to stop it on this one, but if it makes it all the way through and finishes this piece, then I'll use that advice on the next one. I find that not using a scroll board dramatically improves my YouTube engagement. I'm sure quality machinists hate me. Yeah, all I got is a fan over here on the side blowing at it. I don't have anything hooked up to this guy yet. I get my bonus next year, I'll buy some more shit. I assume that's what you're talking about. It's having the air blowing directly on it, helping keep it cleaned out. Actually, I got to bring my fan closer. What do I do? Hook up just like an air compressor to this thing? Is that the idea? I think it's awesome that you guys have been hanging out with me during all this totally amateur work I'm doing. I think it's just about time for my customary shot. I will on the next one. If I try and change it now, it'll never be the same. almost there. Now it's just got to cut out the spots for the leather strap. I think. No, going back to the hole. I have no idea why it chooses the path it does. Today is actually the 15-year anniversary of the day my wife died. So this has been a good distraction. Good night, Zeke. Thank you for your assistance and your advice. I will use it. I'll look into that. Never makes every damn thing. Now it's cutting out the sections for the leather strap. There's one done. What the fuck was that about? Sorry if my vulgar language offends anybody. I'm not that sorry. nice and raising it up just to keep it short a little fast. Yes, sir. Beep, beep, beep. Oh my God, what a journey we've been on here today, folks. What a journey. Okay. Flip this guy over. Mill down the backside. I'll expose all the tabs. Oh, that screw just totally gave up. that is some crooked ass shit. Okay, I'm going to go take this down to the Hobbit shop. Cut off this little unflattened section. And I'll be right back. And we're back. Got a good flat piece now. So I'm going to put my screws at. Back. My son is making dinner, which is scary. I actually don't know what he's making dinner for me. Okay, so my lame way of doing this is just put it where I want it to be zeroed and turn it on. This is hickory, American shagbark hickory. Mr. Lawson. You guys that are just tuning in, this is what we're making. It's like a cup holder to go on my wooden canoe. This was the prototype with little leather straps. I can tell my son's cooking because it smells like something's burning. Bigfoot tumbler, that sounds exciting. So the plan here, and again, this is going to piss off the pros, but the plan here is just to mill it down until I get into the tabs of what I CNC'd the other side of. And Mr. Lawson, you still have some large pieces of hickory here that I got for you because you asked for them. There's one. I'm using one to hold my fan. That is a wonderful piece of hickory from down in South Alabama that you have never come over here and picked up. So I'm just using it for a fan holder. I feel like I've lost 5 pounds in water today. It is hot as shit out here. And this is some of that same hickory. Corey, this has been one of my most successful live streams ever. I've gotten some good information from people who recognize how amateur I am, and they've given me some good advice that I can use moving forward. This wood grain is just freaking awesome. I don't know if you guys can see this in the video. It is freaking pretty. Bring it in close for a second so you can see it. Yeah, so I took like 4 hours of video when I went on my little motorcycle trip, and pretty much all that video is garbage because I don't have a proper camera holder. So I guess I just have to take that trip again. I do think it's really awesome that I have a motorcycle that can go on old wagon roads over the mountains and still also take it on Tail of the Dragon. But taking that dual sport bike on the Tail of the Dragon was one of the most frightening experiences of my life. That was freaking scary. I'm down for it, brother. And I know you got some things that you would like to have ran on this router right here. There's bound to be some ideas for some things that we could put in the on shape, you know, make up the G code. Well, you know, there's a fine line between just normal living and being suicidal. And I like to think that's the gray area I live in. I'm not as young as I used to be, and I'm not quite as dumb as I used to be. I'm still pretty damn daring. My dog's freaking out again. My son's making muffins. And we only use our oven about, I don't know, like once every 6 months. So the whole house is smoking right now. Corey, your mom kind of got on to me a little bit. Screw them neighbors. I lived here first. This is the best situation for me. As long as I schedule these kind of things, keeps me going, keeps me like, I don't want to not be a man of my word, right? So if I say I'm going to do something, then I got to get up off my lazy ass and do it. Even if this is kind of a rough day for me, a rough weekend, it's a shitty anniversary, but keeps me going, keeps me focused, gives me something to do besides just finding the bottom of the bottle. I'm still going to find the bottom of the bottle. I don't have any quality moonshine right now, Mr. Lawson. Well, that's a damn shame. I found that tequila goes pretty good with CNC routing. Okay, for people who just tuned in, this is what I'm actually making. Cup holder for my wooden canoe. This was the prototype. Obviously not with the right hardware. That would not be conducive to holding a drink, but little leather straps. Got some little spaces here where you can hook on some gear. Because I basically got tired of my dog drinking my beer when I'd spill it. And my dad made some pretty awesome canoes, but he failed to put cup holders in it. I don't know what he was thinking. But the canoes are great. The canoe is awesome. But it needs some cup holders. So I'm working on cup holders. I've already CNC'd the shape on the other side of this piece of wood. And now I'm just flattening this out until I get down to the level of the pieces that were cut into it. And Mr. Lawson, I don't think I've ever seen you you jump in on one of my live streams before, so glad to have you here. I got like half a dozen people at work that are waiting for a bottle of shine. So if you're still making that wonderful elixir, let me know when a batch is ready. Tennessee recently made all THCA products illegal. That's been rough. But it is what it is. I am very thankful for the people who have reached out during this live stream, given me some good advice, and I will use it moving forward. That's kind of what this is all about. I'm about as amateur as you can get with this machine, and I want to be able to do better than what I have been. So I'm very much interested in hearing the opinions of others and learning, getting better, you know. Admitting you're ignorant is a wonderful place to start. Well, thank you for asking. I have cut HDPE and aluminum. Earlier today, I cut some cedar. Now I'm cutting this hickory. You know, surprise, surprise, it's hard as fuck. probably been one of my most successful live streams of all time. So earlier today, I used this 1-inch fly cutter, and that worked out pretty good on cedar. But when I got to the hickory, my spindle did not have enough ass to spin this guy through the hickory. So we had switched to the 1/4-inch end mill. So the answer is yes, it can handle a bigger bit, but not when I'm doing hickory. This is too hardcore for the spindle. And thank you for asking such poignant questions. I have to say, I hate cutting away so much good wood to get down to what I want. I'm slowly filling in my yard. You see all this? Slowly filling in my yard with all this wood chips. These live streams work out great because that's going to do this shit either way. So it's nice to do it in a way that I get some kind of, valid public watch hours. When I go back to cut out the cedar piece, I'll use the big fly cutter. That was from earlier today, doing the cedar version. 2-1. I think I need to go about another 1/8 of an inch to get down to the other piece. So probably this pass and one more. I hate wasting all that wood. And I would recommend to anybody just come back in a little while and see how I'm doing. This is too boring of an operation to watch the whole way through. I mean, if you do watch the whole way through, that's awesome, but this is kind of boring. I think it's kind of like watching a Roomba. Like you just can't help yourself, you know? Damn, that's some pretty wood. I bet you can't really see it in the video, but that is some beautiful wood. So I'm trying to cut down to what I'd already milled on the bottom side. Shouldn't have that much farther to go. This mill only gets about an eighth of an inch at a time. This is hickory. Hickory's too hard for my big fly cutter. Might be cutting off a little bit too much right now. We'll see. It's getting a little hot. My screw. About to get some rain. Yeah, I leveled off the other side first. like this piece, leveled it off, then I cut out the shape, and now we're going on the back side, cut it down, and leave the piece that we want. This is the final piece, prototype. Not with these screws, obviously, but cup holder to go onto my canoe. Leather straps to hold the cups. That's the idea. This prototype is a little too thin, too easy to crack, so I'm making the new one a little thicker, 1/2 inch instead of 1/4 inch. So we should be getting into it pretty soon. Cheers. Okay, I think one more pass and we'll be done. Hopefully we can get this done before the storm sets in. Oh yeah. I can see the edge of the final piece. Yay! We're almost there. guys can see this little line right here. That's because the screw I have holding the whole thing down got hit, and that changed how much it was holding it down. So now there's a little mark there. But that's fine enough for a cup holder. Knock those rough edges off of there. I almost hate that I had to use this whole big piece of hickory to make this little shape, but you know, that's how it goes with woodworking. Mr. Lawson can tell you all about it. He knows more than I do about it. I'm a novice, many ways over. Move my fan back out of the way. And we're going to turn this guy over on the side to remove this piece. I'll use a little zip cutter. Use a little zip cutter to cut out these little tabs right here. That keeps it all from flying around. But these pieces are just very thin little sections here. So I'll cut those guys out. To remove it, I'll use these for the bottom of the cup holder, and this will be the frame of the cup holder. See, it just starts breaking right out. Those pieces are pretty thin. And then in these sections here, you've got a spot where the strap is going to go, the leather strap that will hold these guys in place. I don't want to try and break them out and risk breaking the hickory, but I'll take a little zip cutter, zip those little corners out, little tabs, and then those pieces will be the bottom section of the cup holder. Just like in the prototype, we use those bottom sections at the bottom of leather strap. Should work out pretty good. Hope so, because you know this has been like 5 hours of live stream at this point. Hello, Fluffy Butt. There's Fluffy Butt. Here's Fluffy Butt. She comes around whenever she feels like it. She is her own cat. Okay, so now if the storms will let us, because the storms are threatening pretty hardcore, I'm going to put the cedar piece on here with the 1-inch fly cutter, which will be way faster than this 1/4-inch end mill. And that'll let us cut the bottom off of this piece. We'll put it on there like that. Cut it out. Cut it out. Get this one done, and we'll be done for the day. We have done a lot of live streaming today. Hours more than I ever have. Hours more. I didn't use the 1-inch fly cutter on the hickory because it was just too hardcore. But the cedar is substantially softer. So it'll get cut out in record time compared to what we just saw. It's getting crazy. Look at that. I cut that piece down. It's got no point anymore. Okay, we'll raise it up here. Put it on the big badass 1-inch fly cutter. Right, tight, lefty loosey. So this will quite literally cut 4 times more material than what we were just cutting. Because damn, that took forever. Alright, so we can prepare X, negative, moving it over. Spindle's not hot. Tip motor's not hot. Get the Y-axis where it needs to be. Z-axis, bring it down. Battery. It is so much faster. Oh my God. Man, I wish I could use that thing on the hickory. Wow, that red cedar is beautiful. Umbrella is in effect. Woo-hoo-hoo! Got a little bit of Tennessee heat rain. Leo, come out here. All right, we're good, folks. That was touch and go over there for a minute. Shit is real. Huh? I mean, it's off of it for the moment. I don't have a whole lot further to go. Luckily, my father made these beautiful wooden paddles. We're almost done here. I think we can I'm optimistic. It's a CNC operation in the face of adversity. Suck you, rain. Woo! That makes a good YouTube action right there. All of the important electrical parts are totally in the drive. Mostly. Probably. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. You just gotta believe. Woo, shit. That's unfortunate. I think it'll be fine. It also helps to lubricate the cutter, I think, you know? This is dramatic YouTube live streaming at its finest. This is where those tequila shots really pay off. God, the brain's even louder than the CNC machine. That's right. Nature's cooling. Son of a bitch. One day I'll be successful enough to have an actual roof over my stuff. That'll be really nice. Gotta love East Tennessee, baby. I'm afraid to turn anything off. Yeah. I feel like Lieutenant Dan. Is this the best you got? Is this the best you got, God? I guess it is. Okay, shut it down. And that ends the live stream for today. Overflowing the gutters, coming down everywhere. flooding out my backyard. Oh, look, now the sun's coming back out. It's going to be beautiful. Oh. Holy shit. You know, a man just wants to make some damn cup holders for his canoe. I don't ask for a lot. I don't ask for a lot, but I guess I ask no more. I covered up the CNC router. Hopefully it'll be mostly dry, and we'll come back to this another time. This has been the most successful, the most successful live stream I've ever had, which that says something all unto itself. Okay, all right. Woo!